Welcome to Beginner Kung Fu. Thanks for joining us on this rainy Tuesday. If you're like me, you'd probably rather be napping on a rainy day than doing Kung Fu. So I applaud you for showing up virtually. Let's go ahead and bow in. Bow to each other at home. 75 jumping jacks. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. First set of your best black sash push-ups. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Last set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for piston kicks or bicycle crunches. First set of 25. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11 ma'am, 12, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Rest. Second set. Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Rest. Last set. Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Sit up. Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Try to make the back as straight as you can. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bend one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your tiger ears. Push the knees down, back held straight. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as far as you can go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Feet wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Try to make both legs as straight as you can. You want your front foot toes to be pointing up. Turn and shift to the other side. Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. Touch your head to the floor or as low as it can go. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. Switch sides. Stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches. We are still on tiger unit. We're almost at the end of our unit, so we're going to continue to work on our blocks. We have just 2 blocks left that we haven't covered so far. But before we do that, we're going to review our tiger stances 3 times. The first time we do it, we'll do it with the names, and the second 2 times without the names. Attention stance, stand tall, open tiger claws, say tay, tie, pay, tay, tie, pay. Horse stance center, bow stance right, horse stance center, bow stance left, horse Horse stance center. Cat stance left. Horse stance center. Cross stance right. Horse stance center. Cross stance left. Horse stance center. Crane stance right. Horse stance center. Crane stance left. Horse stance center. Jump to kneeling right. Dragon stance right. Horse stance center. Jump to kneeling left. Dragon stance left. Horse stance center. Feet together. Now we're going to go a little bit faster without the names. So make sure you're paying attention and try to keep up. Attention stance. Stand tall. Open tiger claws. Say tay, tai, pay. Tay, tai, pay. Horse stance center. Begin. Together. One last time. We're going to go even faster this time. Try to keep up. Attention stance. Stand tall. Open tiger claws. Say tay, tai, pay. Tay, tai, pay. Begin. Together. Very good job. Were you able to keep up at home? Good job. All right, now we're going to move on to our blocks. So far we've learned tiger front block, tiger outside block, down up out, center side center, cat stance down block, and leg escape. We have 2 more blocks. We're going to learn probably just one today, and then Thursday we will learn our last block. All right, but before we learn our new block, we're going to review the ones that we've gone over so far. So we'll start with our tiger front block. Attention stance. Stand tall. Open tiger claws. Say tay, tai, pay. Tay, tai, pay. Tiger front block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Go ahead, shake it out. Now we're going to move on to our tiger outside block. Remember, my more advanced students, so blue sash and up, I want you to try to start working on clearing your arms as you push your block out. All right? And we want to make sure that our hand ends up either right in front or just outside of our shoulder so that we're making a straight line all the way from our shoulder to our hand. And it's in a tiger's claw. Attention stance. Stand tall. Open tiger claws. Say tay, tai, pay. Tay, tai, pay. Tiger outside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, our shoulder or right outside our shoulder. Do you think you need to block somebody who's punching all the way over here and you're not even anywhere close? No. You only need to block somebody's strike if it's going to hit you. Otherwise, they can sit there punching the air all day. It's not going to do anything to you. Maybe it'll give you a nice breeze, but if it's not going to hit you, you don't have to block it. All right, so make sure you're just pushing your tiger outside block to either right in front or just outside of your shoulder. Let's do it one more time. Attention stance, stand tall, open tiger claws, say tay, tai, pay, tay, tai, pay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Next we're going to do down, up, out. Remember with this block, we want to make sure we're blocking at our forearms. And we want to try to block with this meaty part of our arm because we're blocking a punch or a kick. You don't want to catch a punch or a kick on your bone. It's not going to feel good. You know, if you've ever hit your funny bone, it's going to feel kind of like that. It's not a good feeling. All right, let's practice our down, up, out. Attention stance, stand tall, open tiger claws, say tay, tai, pay, tay, tai, pay. Down, up, out, 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 down, up, out. 2 more. Down, up, out, down, up, out. Feet together. Very good. Next we're going to do center, side, center. This is the one that starts out in a horse stance. As we move into a cross stance, we circle our arms up and block up to protect our head. Same thing as center, or same thing as down, up, out. You want to block with your forearms. Cross and block at your forearms. Attention stance, stand tall, open tiger claws, say tay, tai, pay, tay, tai, pay. Center, side, center, side, center, side, center, side, center, side, center, side, center. One more. Side, center, side, center, and feet together. The next block that we learn is our cat stance down block. So remember, we start out right foot forward cat stance, block down. We do a ball change, which means we switch our feet and block down with the opposite arm. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Next is our leg escape. So this one, we're going to have double claws down. That means we're going to make tiger claws and just stick them down by our side. We want to try to make sure we don't move our arms the whole time we're doing leg escape. So we'll start again, right foot forward cat stance. We're going to do a ball change, but this time we're going to take our opposite foot and circle it out before setting it back down. All right, same thing on the other side. We switch our feet, circle down and out in a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Very nice. Remember, when we're doing our leg escape, we're trying to evade or get away from somebody who's sweeping us. So when we move our front foot, they go, oh, I'll just sweep their back foot. But we switch it up, move that one out of the way, circle it out to avoid their sweep, and then set it down. Next, we're going to learn our iron elbows 1. So before we do it, this is traditionally done in a horse stance. Before we do it in our horse stance, we're just going to practice the hands. So we're going to go up. We're going to bring our hands up to just outside of our face. We're going to have all of our fingers together. We're not going to have our hands right next to each other. We're not playing peekaboo. We're going to have it separated so that we are still able to see. Then we're going to go out. We're going to take both of our arms and claw out like you're clawing somebody's face. Then we're going to go in. That means bring your elbows in, up towards your nose. And then we're going to go down. This one is a double move. So we're clawing down, and also we're elbowing back if we have an opponent behind us. All right, let's try it in our horse stance. Attention stance, stand tall, open tiger claws, say tay, tie, pay, tay, tie, pay. Iron elbows 1, up, out, in, down, 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 up, out, in, down. Feet together. All right, go ahead and shake it out. That's all the time we have for basic training today. Let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to each other at home. Good job, basic training. We will be back for black sash training in about 2 or 3 minutes. We're going to continue working on our staff sets. So grab a drink of water, grab your staff, and come back out. continue working on our our advanced striking set today. Before we do that, we're going to review our basic blocking set. Attention stance, stand tall, crane, horse, block down, block up, block right, block left, block right, feet together. Crane, horse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, feet together. This last time, we're going to do our staff salute. I'm not going to say anything this time, so just follow along the best you can. Attention stance, stand tall, staff salute. And feet together. Very good job. Now we're going to work on our advanced striking set. Remember, this starts out the same as our basic striking set, but once we get to this point, instead of jumping and hitting our foot, we circle the staff overhead and strike out. All right? Let's go ahead and review. Attention stance, stand tall, crane, horse, staff should be at waist level, slide and strike, slide and strike, switch your hands, strike up, switch your hands, strike up, switch your hands, circle down and up, take the staff, put it overhead, step back with your right into a cross stance, pull your left hand into your right armpit, strike out, take the staff, hold it right in the middle. We're going to circle all the way around, 360, sweep, and turn 180. Remember, we want our staff to be pushed out behind our head because our opponent is trying to strike our head. You don't want them to actually strike your head. You want to make sure you're blocking so that they strike your staff. Feet together. All right, remember, this is the set where we're going to have a partner who's doing different things, different moves than we are. So when I say your opponent is going to strike your staff, they're really going to be striking your staff. So unlike our basic striking set, we're not doing the same moves. We're doing different moves with another person. So right now, we're only learning person A's part. We probably won't have time to cover person B's part in this unit, but when we come back to class, it'll be a lot easier because you'll already know person A's part. All right? Let's review that 2 more times and then we'll learn a new move. Crane, horse, slide and strike, slide and strike, switch your hands, strike high, switch your hands, strike high, switch your hands, cat stance, circle down and up, take the staff, step back with your right, bring your left hand into your right armpit, strike out, turn 360, sweep, and turn 180, push the staff back behind your head. You want to make sure in this last stance that you have a little bit of bend in your knees too for what's coming next. Okay, so don't completely straighten your legs, don't lock out your knees, keep a little bit of a bend in your knees. All right, let's try that one more time together. Crane, horse, slide and strike, slide, strike low, switch your hands, strike high, switch your hands, strike high, switch your hands, cat stance, circle down, up and around. Take the staff overhead, bring your left hand into your right armpit as you step back, turn 360 degrees and sweep, turn 180. Your staff will be pushed back behind your head. If you started out facing the same way as me, your back should be to the screen right now. All right? What's going to happen next? Like I've been saying, the reason why you need to push your staff back behind your head, your partner, so this is person B, is going to strike the middle of your staff, and then they're going to come and they're going to strike the back of your knee. Okay, so sometimes this part confuses people. They don't know which way to fall. So I want you to take a minute and think about it. If someone was coming to sweep your knee, hit the back of your knee, if you fall forward, what's going to happen? That person's still swinging their staff forward, right? So say you fall forward, the staff is still coming forward. You're going to get hit with that staff again. You might even get hit in the head with that staff. So what happens when the person comes to hit the back of our knee? We're getting out of the way. So we're falling back onto our back to get out of the way. Does that make sense? Because if we fall forward, that person's still swinging their staff this way. They could hit us in the head. They could hit us in the thigh, the shoulder. They're going to hit us again. That's not going to do any good. So we want to get out of the way. So when they strike our staff, boom, strike the back of our knee, we fall backwards to get out of the way. All right. Let's try that. We're just going to start from our cat stance where we circle down and up. And then step back into your cross, strike forward, turn 360, sweep, and push the staff out behind your head. Imagine crack hitting the middle of your staff, and then they hit your knee. Fall backwards, and then we're going to push our staff up because the next move, our opponent is turning around. They're coming back. Even though we fell to the ground, they're still coming for us. So they're coming, and they're going to try to strike us. We're going to block with our staff. All right. Let's try that 2 more times from our cat stance. Circle down and up. Step back and strike out. Turn 360 degrees. Sweep. Turn 180. Boom, they're hitting our staff. Boom, they're hitting the back of our leg. And we're falling onto our back, pushing our staff up to block their strike. One more time, and then we'll try it from the top. Circle down and up. Staff overhead. Step back with your right foot. Pull your left hand into your right armpit. Strike out. Turn 360 degrees. Sweep. Turn 180. Boom, they hit our staff. Boom, they hit the back of our leg. Fall onto your back and push your staff up to block their strike. Good job, feet together. Let's try that from the top. Attention. tall, go crane, horse, sliding strike, slide, strike, switch your hands, strike up, switch your hands, strike up, switch your hands, circle down and up. Take your right foot, step back, left hand into right armpit, strike out. Turn 360, sweep, turn 180, boom, they hit your staff, boom, they hit the back of your knee. You fell onto your back and push your staff up to block their strike. Very good. Let's try that one more time. This time I'm not going to say anything. Try to follow along the best you can. Feet together. All right, we just have a few more moves to learn for person A, and then we will know our whole person A side for our advanced striking set. We didn't have the chance to practice our basic striking set during class today, so your homework is to practice your basic striking set 5 to 10 times. All right? Go ahead and set your staff down in front of you. Let's do our life skill. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Feet together. Bow to each other at home. Very good job, Black Sash training. If you're staying for Master's Path training, go ahead and grab a drink of water. Come back out in about 1 or 2 minutes. We're going to get started on Southern legs. All right, for our southern legs, we'll get warmed up with 5 inside crescent kicks on each side. Once you've finished 5 on one side, go ahead and get started on the other side. All right, so we've made it through our little break dancing move, or ground portion. We'll learn the next couple of moves today. We probably won't learn the coffee grinder today, save that for Thursday. But let's review what we've learned so far. So remember, our southern legs is part of our tiger unit. So we're going to start with our tiger salute. It's like our 5-animal salute, but instead of doing open palm, we're going to do a tiger's claw as we step into a cross stance, and then when we step into our cat stance, we'll present our claw and fist. All right, so let's do that at the beginning of our southern legs. Attention stance, stand tall, tiger salute. 2 tigers hide their trail. Then we'll step forward, left foot, cat stance, double claws pointing down. Turn and pivot, lift your right knee. Do our hacky sack. Shift into your left foot forward bow stance. Push out, circle high, and strike your thigh. Kick out. Make sure you catch yourself before you get to the ground. You want your hip off of the ground, and then lower yourself down. Lower your right shoulder to the ground. Reach back with your left leg as far as you can. Kick out to your right. It's like we're doing a round kick, all the way as far as we can to the right. Swing the legs open, then closed. Kick out with your right. Protect your groin with your left. You should be on your left shoulder at this point. Then we're going to rock up. Oop, if I can get up, strike your left thigh. And that's as far as we've learned. So let's review that 2 more times before we learn our new moves. Start with your left foot forward and begin. Roll up and strike your thigh. All right, let's practice one more time together. Turn, pivot. And strike your left thigh. Next, what we're going to do, we're going to switch the feet and do 180. So switch the feet, turn around. We're going to strike the outside edge of our right foot with our palm. All right, so from that end piece, strike your thigh, switch your feet, and strike your right foot. Then, we're going to switch our feet again. Bring our left leg up into our crane stance and do our crane wings out. All right? So just from that last portion, we're going to strike our left thigh, switch our feet, strike our right foot, Switch our feet again. Step into a crane stance. And do our crane wings out. All right. So, strike, strike, crane. All right, let's try adding that in with the rest of our moves. So from the top, left foot forward, double paws down. Switch your feet, strike your right foot, switch your feet, left crane stance. And feet together. All right, I want you to go ahead and practice that on your own 2 times from the top. And then we'll do it together one last time before we bow out. So before we do it one last time together, I just want to say if you're struggling to keep your balance, that's normal. The faster you do it, the more balanced you will feel actually. Try to see if you can keep your weight centered as we go through the moves this last time that we do it together, and that may also help. All right, we're going to do left foot forward, and begin. New moves, strike your thigh, switch your feet, and crane stance. So, after our crane stance, we're going to just drop down into a dragon stance with our feet on the ground. And that prepares us for our next move, the coffee grinder, which we'll work on next time. Let's go ahead and bow out. Bow to each other at home. Good job, Master's Path training. If you're already here for Tai Chi, Mr. Fig will be out in a few minutes. Have a good evening.
fellow students. Welcome to Beginner Tai Chi. Glad you made it virtually. Let's begin some breathing and relaxation together. Take a comfortable distance with the feet. Press gently with the hands on the lower abdomen. It's kind of just below the navel. For males, it's the base of the belly. Press gently with the hands. Let the eyes close. Try to give your full attention to your breath to begin with. Breathe in through the nose. Breathe out through the nose as well. And with each breath in, feel your abdomen expand, kind of like a little balloon. And then with each breath out, feel it coming back in. And no need to force the air out or in, really. You might notice your body begin to calm and relax around the breath. And let's continue the relaxation process by imagining or visualizing a cascade of relaxation flowing all the way down the body, from the top of the head to the bottoms of the feet. Feel the face relax. Relax around the eyes and through the jaw. Feel the relaxation continue to the neck, with the upper back relaxing and the chest relaxing. Let the shoulders, arms, and hands relax. Let go of stomach tension and low back tension. Feel the waist and the hips relax. Feel the thighs and backs of the legs relax. Allow the knees to soften, the calves to soften, the ankles relax, and let the bottoms of the feet relax. Gently release, lower the hands, open the eyes. And let's begin the first foundational posture. Separate the feet a shoulder width apart for embracing horse. Turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet are parallel. Relax a little more, keep relaxed, sink, stretch, circle. Again, breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. Your thighs might not feel relaxed. Your shoulders, your elbows should. Give the chin a little tuck, Imagine the head suspended without tensing the neck. And confirm the pelvis tuck. Feel the relaxation through the hips and low back, through the stomach, in your tuck. Once you've done your analytical alignment changes, breathe. Be present in the posture. Breathe. See if you can feel the weight of your body more clearly through your relaxed legs, through your relaxed feet. About 45 more seconds. If this is your first time ever doing the posture, this might seem a little long. If you've been doing the posture regularly, this might seem like you barely even got warmed up, barely got into it. That's normal. A few more deep breaths and we'll come out. To release, just straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down, breathe out. Release, shake it. Such a good posture. But you know what? So is the second posture, ride the wild horse, bring the feet. Well, I moved my feet already, but if I was at shoulder width, I would bring them in a little closer, middle distance. But notice, same alignment. You can probably see it in the camera. Outside edges parallel. Relax through the feet, again with the idea of feeling the weight of your body. Of course you always feel the weight of your body, but feel it more clearly. Relax the feet. Feel the weight of the body. Keep the feet relaxed. Begin to think of gently extending through the body. Circle the arms back and forth. Breathing in. Relaxed but extended. Breathing in. Fully breathed in. Brief pause. Begin to exhale, bend forward. Keep the tuck. Feel a sinking that matches your bending. Keep the knees out. Feet flat. Inhale. Push through the feet. With that, see if you can have that same sensitivity feeling as you push through the feet. Exhale. Two, inhale. Exhale. Inhale, push. Exhale. Same posture, but in a small distance. Feet come together, touch the toes together, but then have your heels just a little bit apart. Look for that same outside edge of the feet parallel alignment. Relax through the feet again. Begin. Inhale. Exhale, bend forward. Feel the tuck. Bend the legs slowly. See if you can feel through the entire body's balance as you bend the legs and come down. Don't worry about how low you go. It's not about that. Breathe in, push. Breathe out. And two. Exhale. Inhale, push. Exhale down. Separate the feet to shoulder width. Same posture, large distance. Begin. Exhale. Keep your knees out. Feel where the weight is concentrated in the feet. Try to have it more on the outside edges and the heel. In. You do want the ball of the foot to still be in contact with the ground. If you have overly flexible ankles, don't let the feet roll up on the sides. Exhale. Not everyone does, but some people. Their ankles will just roll up. One more. So inhale, yeah. For very beginners, move with me as I talk. For very beginners, it's more about feeling the outside edges of the heels. For intermediate advanced, make sure you're not overdoing it. Feel connected with the heel, the outside edge, and the ball of the foot all touching the ground, like almost like you were touching with different fingers or something. Inhale. Exhale. Okay, third posture, playing guitar. I'm gonna face away from you today. I've been mirroring you, I've been changing it up a little bit, but I'll be facing the same way as you. I may turn so you can see different things, but follow me. Turn the left toes out, 60 degrees. Shift your weight into the left leg. Set the right heel in front. Circle the arms, left hand by right elbow. Notice I'm not on the tightrope, I'm not at a shoulder width, somewhere in between. Keep the left knee out. Hold there. Feel that 90% of the weight on the back leg. Should feel fairly intense on the outside edge of the thigh. And release, shake it out. Okay, let's do the same thing. I'll set up facing the same way as you, then I'll turn so you can see other parts. Start with the right toes out, 60 degrees. Shift your weight to the right leg. Circle the arms back and forward. Step the left heel forward. 90% of the weight on the back leg, 10% on the front. Allow the same deep breath from the warm up from the other posture. And release. Shake it out. Well, I didn't turn, sorry. Get it next time. Posture 4, the compass. Separate the feet shoulder width, outside edges parallel, toes in a little. Stretch up through the body. And 1, go to your right. If you want to feel like you're still extended and then just lean a little so gravity takes you as far as it will, that's okay. That's correct. Two, relax your upper body down over the right foot. 3, reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor, fingers stretch. down over the left foot, just like on the right. Five, roll to your left through a side bend. Gently lean back, bend the knees. Hips forward a little. And 6, roll back out to a side bend on your right. 7, back up top. Did you hold your breath? If so, let it go. And try to breathe deeply, evenly through the other side. 1, go to the left, look towards the hands. Two, relax the upper body, down over the left foot. Three, reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor. Legs straight but not locked out. Tucked pelvis, fingers stretched. Four, down on the right. Keep the elbows a little bit to continue to have a rounded, connected feeling in the chest and in the arms. Five, roll to your right. Through the side bend, gently lean back. Six, roll out to the left. 7, come up to the top. And there's no 8, release. You can call that 8 if you want. Number 5, double dragon's leap from the seat. Again, I'll face away. I'll face the same way as you. Separate the feet shoulder width apart. Left toes out, 45 degrees. Step the right foot forward. And shift forward to your push position. Keep the hips pointed forward, shift back, bend forward, stretch. Left hand to the knee, right to the ankle. Form a circle with the arms under the body. Begin, shift forward, back up to your push position. Let the upper body come back upright, don't lose your tuck. And then go back, shift back, bend forward, make a circle. Inhale as you come up. Exhale as you go back. Inhale, up. Exhale, back. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale, last one. Release. Okay. Other side. Shoulder width apart. That's it. Take the right toes out 45 degrees. Step the left foot forward. Shift forward again. Push position. And let's do our stretch. Shift back, bend forward. Form a circle with the arms. Begin to shift forward, come up to push. And back. And forward. Feel the legs shift the body come upright. Breathe out, feel the legs shift the body bends forward. Inhale. See if you can keep your head suspended feeling as you shift back and come back up. That'll give you the guideline for how far to bend. Up. Couple more, back. Up. And back. Double dragons, leap from the seat. Inhale, come up. And release. Shake it out. All right. Whew. Spending a little extra time in some of these today. We may not get to all 10, but it's okay. We will again. We'll see what happens though. Number 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Separate shoulder width. Same alignment with the feet. Bend the knees, circle the arms, right above left. Tuck the pelvis under, have that same general feeling of alignment in the low body from embracing horse. Bend forward, turn to your right. Extend your right arm and look up under the arm. Do breathe deeply as you hold. You might have breathed deeply to get there and then held your breath, but do breathing through all of it. Come back forward, turn back to the front, right hand under left, rock back upright in the upper body. Feel like a sort of reset point where you started, kind of like where you started here. And forward and to the left. And back up, turn to center, left under right. Let's do a few more. We might do a little extra rhinoceros today. To the right. And up. Left. And up. Yeah, let's do one more each way. And to the right. Breathe. You might even stretch through your head, suspend it a little, as long as you don't take your root up. Still feel your tucked root sitting back a little. Back. One more to the left. Still knees out, still pelvis tucked. And back. And to release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. All right, number 7, ride the tiger. Again, I'll face forward. Hands on the hips, feet together, but turn to the left 45 degrees. Sink a little bit, step straight forward with the right foot. Turn the shoulders to the front. Shift forward and push off in small steps, baby steps. Come on. Face the other way, 45 degrees, hands on the hips. Sink a little, step forward with the left. Step out as far as you're comfortable. Feel both knees have the same amount of bend in them and turn your shoulders to the front. forward slightly. Push off small steps. All the way up. Other way. Little sink, little step. Big stance. Turn shoulders. Breathe. You may recall from the Nakong book that if you have that head suspended feeling and then twist, it might create a little more room. You might not feel as bunched up. Forward, push off. Let's just do one more. I kind of want to just keep doing that one to the end of class, but that wouldn't be as fun or informative. Sink, step with your left. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you like it. Turn the shoulders. And up. Yeah, good. Let's do number 8, Phoenix spreads wings, separate the feet. Let the arms circle back up and forward. All of your Nakong guidelines apply here. You think of any one of those if you're working on improvement. If you let your feet stay relaxed on the floor, keep your tuck, keep your head suspended, you're probably going in the right direction as long as your shoulders don't get tense. Reverse directions. Release. Wow, maybe we'll get to them all after all. Number 9, hit the tiger. Again, I'll face the same way as you. Copy me. Feet together. Right toes out a little bit. Sink. Step. Shift. Look. And up. Hit the tiger. 2. Down. Step. And look. One more to the right. Hit the tiger, right? Go. And up. All right, let's do the other side. Feet together, left toes out. Small angle. Sink. Step to the left and a little forward. Left fist by the temple, look right. Up. 2. Hit the tiger. Go. Up. And one more. Hit the tiger left. And circle the arms. Rounded, connected in the chest. Keep your tuck. Keep your head suspended. Breathe. Come out. Number 10, we don't have time for. So I'll said we'll probably do it next class. Good job. Hope you got all those hit the tigers in there correctly. If you have any questions or find anything challenging or not challenging enough, let me know. Don't be shy. Okay, we'll bow out our basic training now. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. All right, bow to each other, whoever may be around, and basic training dismissed. Beginner black sash training will be back in 2 minutes for that if you need a drink, and okay. Okay, Black Sash training. So, officially this unit is Nakong improvement. As you know, if you've been watching, we got through all of the 10 Nakong postures and the improvements we usually talk about. We did a couple of them again. I'm not even sure what the day class is doing right now, but what I've been doing is trying to take some element of Nakong and take it into our first section of the form. That's the other unit that we work on and that we'll work on again in beginner Tai Chi. So today we didn't get to Owl Turns Head, so I thought maybe we would take elements of Owl Turns Head and try to feel them in our Tai Chi form. And it'll connect to the idea of head suspended and moving the body as a unit. So if you have just started with Nakong and you don't know what this section of the form is, just copy the feet. If nothing else, you'll be kind of placing a foundation to build the form on once we are actually working on the moving form instead of the 10 foundational postures. I think if that doesn't apply to you, then you know what to do. So, oh no, so how to bring Owl Turns Head. So just let's go ahead and actually do a few Owl Turns Head, just hands on the hips, sink down. Feel that whole body connection. You're not just resting your arms. Feel engaged through the little hook part right here into the hips. Let the elbows maybe come in a little bit, just a bit, to feel that chest concave, lift the back kind of idea. Head suspended, of course, you need that for Owl Turns Head. So feel that begin, and to the right, turn. You can go at your own pace if you want. I'm just going to say switch, and we'll do a few of these and maybe talk a little more about how to translate this into your form. And switch or turn to the left. Like I said, if you want to go your own pace, that's all. Sometimes it can be informative to hold this as long as you're not straining for a bit. Feel your head suspended. Feel your shoulders relax. Excuse me, feel your shoulders relax down. Elbows in a little. Continue to feel the head suspended as you turn the other way. Remember we talked about, you think of counter rotation, so instead of your shoulders being rigid, they could be just turning the opposite way as your head and remaining still. Let's do a couple more. Left. Maintain your head suspended. Breathe. One more to the right. Feel the connection between your relaxed shoulders, the neck, and the head, between the relaxed shoulders and the rest of the body. One more to the left. Back to center. Release. Straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up. Breathe in. Push palms down, breathe out. And you might ask, how are we going to use that to improve our Tai Chi form? Well, when we go through the first section, we might have time to do it twice, probably. As we're going through the section, try to pretend you're doing some variation of Owl Turns Head with the head. So the head might just turn a little to the left while I'm turning to the right. It's a little mini Owl Turns Head. But feel like it'll help you with head suspended, really, is kind of part of the trick. But feel like you're always from shoulders up doing some part of Owl Turns Head, whether it's just a little bit to the side. See how that happens? So relative to my shoulders, the head was going little bits. You probably won't go ever as far as you would in Owl Turns Head. But see if you can do the first section. It's a bit of a challenge, maybe, if you're fairly new. But see if you can feel from the shoulders up like you did in Owl Turns Head. Let's try it. Move with me as best you can. I'll say names for keeping this together. I'm not sure what your viewing environment is like. There we go. Feel the beginning of it like you don't have the hands there, but from the shoulders up. Feel like you maybe were about to do a little owl turns head. Don't just waggle your head, but feel the readiness to turn. And begin. You may go a little slower than class pace. It's all right. There's more time to try to feel through it. And if I get ahead of you, just hold on for a minute. Or upright. Pull back and press. Feel from shoulders up, a little owl turns head. Single lip. Feel your owl turns head. Lift hands. Strike the shoulder. Oh, you feel the owl turns head a little more, a little less. Brush knee push one. Playing guitar one. Brush knee push two. And three. Remember, shoulders up. Owl turns head. Brush knee push four. Let your body move and turn freely. Playing guitar two. Brush knee push five. Hidden hand punch. Little owl maybe, as you don't really take your eyes off your opponent. Little owl maybe. Withdraw and push. Shoulders up, feel the owl turns head. Cross hands. Oh, here's almost feeling like owl turns head. Feet together. So how was that? Did it feel any different in the neck? You may have found yourself tightening your neck. So go ahead and relax it a little bit. Let's close out with a few more actual owl turns head, see if we can feel any connection. And if we got tense, maybe we can release some. So hands on the hips. Sink down, round, connect through the body. So two more each way. To the right. Left. back to center. Release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Breathe in. Breathe out. All right, so, not sure if that made sense or not. Let me know if you have any questions about it. And that's the end of black smash training, so we'll do our life skill. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. Focused mind sees no obstacles. Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Out to each other. Okay. Black smash training dismissed. Master's path. Get your flute. We'll be back in a minute. Master's path, flute, short staff, practical form. We've talked about it over and over. If you don't know what you're doing, why you're doing flute by now, then that's okay. Ask me and I'll tell you again. Let's go through the whole thing slowly and then do something else. Begin. Strike. Open push. 3 kick. 4 turn. Oh, I was going to go slow. Sorry. Shove. 5. 6 row. 7 under. 8 under. 9 over. 10 over. 1 row. Shove. Helicopter. Up and over. Unwind row or figure 8. Shove. Turn. Strike. Up and over. Unwind and row. Don't hit yourself in the leg. Shove. Turn and strike. Circle. Brace the arm. Turn and strike. Wind up. 1 high. Wind up. 2 high. Wind up. 3 low. Wind up. 4 low. 5 high. 6 high. 7 low. 8 low. Down to the left. Circle to the right. Step left, right. Step back, left, right. Okay. I'm going to go through it more quickly. I'll still give cues if you want to try to do it with me, if you want to watch, just to kind of take it in. That might be good too. Afterwards, we will do, yet again, something else. So here's a fast one, play along if you like. Or just watch. And step, pull, push, kick, turn. Not too fast, right? Shove, row, under, over, over, row, shove, helicopter, up and over, unwind and row, shove, turn and strike, up and over, unwind and row, shove, turn, strike, circle over, turn, strike, back, and 1, back, and 2, down, and 3, down, 4, back, 1, back, 2, down, and 3, down, and 4, down to the left, turn to the right, left, right. So like I said, it wasn't that fast, but it's faster than walk through. Okay. So there have been no questions over this. You know, kind of like black sash training, we can go back and review some of the postures if I get a question about it. Otherwise, we'll just keep doing something else. Same thing for the flute. If I get a question about some part, we'll go back and look at it. Otherwise, we've been through all the moves. You can go watch that video again, if you can find it. So, let's see. What I'll do is I'll pick an assortment of moves and show them from different angles, just to, in case there's a question you didn't know you had or some little thing that you missed. So, I'm going to break it up. I'm going to do most of the form facing the camera, but since the form turns, it's not going to be continuous in correct directions. I'm going to keep turning so you see the moves from different angles. So, from the beginning, there's just a wind up, a step out. Boom. Boom. I have to say boom. Think of like, if you picture it striking a temple and stopping there, so it doesn't wobble around. Pull, push. I think most people notice one palm is down, one is up. Pull, kick, like a heel kick. And then continuously it'll come back and you'll turn and strike down. And as you learn Tai Chi, you'll have little moments where things click, little light bulb moments, maybe you'd call them. Here was one for me where I first saw, in this move coming down, I first saw the hip connect to the stick in a way that, and really have to feel it before it makes sense. But if you think of coming after the kick, come up, down, the hip leads it a little bit. It's like just before it. If they come down simultaneous, it's not connected with power. So after you come down, there's the row. Just kind of a 3/4 angle so you can see it. The shove. The under, coming at you. The under, coming at you. The over, coming at you. The over, coming at you. Don't worry about the hands. There's a little hand change in there. I'm not consistent with it, so I'm sorry if that makes it hard to copy. If you don't turn the hands at all, you'll be okay. Under, over, over. If you need to turn the hands to relieve some wrist thing, you might even just happen to turn your hand the right way. Row, you already saw. Here's another angle. Row, shove. It's not a stomp in the row, by the way, just a little thing. It looks like I'm going, but I'm not. My hip's just coming forward, and my foot stops when it hits the floor. Hip comes back, hip comes forward. Helicopter, what angle do you want for that? How about the opposite one you're used to? Right. Up and over, at you. Up, over. Unwind and row, at you. Shove, you already saw. Turn and strike away from you. Repeat those 4 you already saw. Turn and strike towards you. Come around. Maybe you don't get to see this angle. Turn and strike, you already saw. The highs and the lows, I'll just do a few of them coming at you. Farther away coming at you. stay low, stay crouched. And that final move, we did it over and over again from many angles. Let's try a different one. Oh yeah, this is the weird one that ends up going that way. Because you start facing the right wall, you come around all the way to the front, right? So if I start facing this way, I'm going to come all the way around to the side. Okay. Sampler review, we call it. Give you a moment, you can pause it to practice anything or go review. Okay, now you've unpaused. Let's run the whole thing. Walk through pace. 1 step, strike. 2, pull, push. 3, kick. 4, turn. 5, shove. 6, row. Under. Under. Over. Over. Row. Shove. Helicopter. Up and over. Unwind. Row. Shove. Turn. Up. Over. Unwind. Row. Shove. Turn. Circle. Brace. Turn. Back. High 1. Back. High 2. Back low 3. Back low 4. Back high 1. Back high 2. Back low 3. Low 4. Sink. Turn. Okay. Master's Path Flute. That's all we'll do for today. Practice it on your own, see where your sequence is lacking. Practice around that part when you figure out what your sequence was missing. Hit me up with any questions, flute-wise or otherwise, and we'll bow at our beginner master's path. Bow to each other. Beginner master's path dismissed. Intermediate advance, we will start on time in about 3 minutes. Bow to each other. Welcome to Intermediate Advanced Tai Chi. Let's begin some breath and relaxation. Separate the feet. Close the eyes. Press a little bit with the hands. Don't let the arms get tense. Breathe in deeply. Feel the lower abdomen expand. Breathe out slowly. Feel the abdomen go back in. As you breathe, feel the feet relax on the floor. Feel the heel connect in both feet, in each foot. Feel the ball of the foot in each foot. Feel the arch between the heel and the ball of the foot. Breathe in deeply, breathe out slowly. Feel the heel again and feel the outside edge of the foot. Feel the arch between the heel and the outside edge. And feel the connection between the ball of the foot and the outside edge of the foot. You might come across a sensation known as the bubbling well as you relax these parts of the feet. Make sure the knees are soft. Relax shoulders, relax the jaw. And if you're ready, well, let's say sometime in the next minute, begin embracing horse, whenever you feel relaxed enough. We'll come out of embracing horse 5 minutes from now. You might start again, relaxing in the feet if you're used to going the other way. Feel how the relaxed feet connect to the knees, connect to the hips. Feel the deep breath move through the system. If you can catch the breath running into some kind of tension, see if you can release that tension. And if you're like me, you might feel the urge to close your eyes, to focus on the different things. That's okay for a little bit, but in general, let the eyes be open, but not like you're staring very intently. Like they're soft, like you're taking in the whole scene, even though you happen to be looking through the hands. about 90 more seconds. If you're worried, don't worry. I won't leave you in it forever. You might relax the feet if some other adjustment might have made them tense. If you were trying to get extra knees out and trying to get that right feeling in the feet and got tense, see if you can relax and connect through your relaxation to the rest of your body. Gently release. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Okay. Let's do a few ride the wild horse. I'll do middle distance. You can pick your favorite or do one of each. Do 3. Begin. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 2 more. Feel your body as a breathing and relaxing machine. Yes, you're going through the postures, but you're not obsessed with doing them perfectly. You're breathing and relaxing, being present in each step. Last one. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Okay, let's review. We go a few ways. Let's go from the top of the form to our part that we were on, like the repeat stuff. Yeah, we'll run that. We'll answer a question or two. See what we need. I can't really see what you need, but I'll take my best stab at it. But first, from cross hands, I'll say the names. Walk through, class pace, not too slow. Still relaxed, still balanced. Embrace tiger, return to mountain. Grasp the bird's tail. Oh yeah, you can't see me. I'm on push now. Diagonal single whip. Park the wild horses made 1. Park the wild horses made 2. Park the wild horses made 3. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Four corners. Fair lady works shuttles 1. Fair lady works shuttles 2. Fair lady works shuttles 3. Fair lady work shuttles 4. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Cloud hands. Cloud hands 1. Cloud hands 2. Cloud hands 3. Single whip. Snake creeps down. Golden rooster stands on left leg. Golden rooster stands on right leg. Repulse monkeys 1. Repulse monkeys 2. Repulse monkeys 3. Slant flying. Lift hands. Strike with shoulder. White crane spreads wings. Brush, knee, push. Needle at sea, which we have not covered this time around. Okay, let's go review style through, let's do those repulse monkeys again, just for practice, just for continued warm up. Let's go through them all about 3 times. Then I'll add some questions about slant flying, how much, we'll talk about the questions when we get there. But let's go through, actually, you know what? Since they're on the moves we're about to practice, let's do the questions first. That way, when we practice, you'll have time to implement whatever answer, assuming the answer makes sense to you. So, okay, first question was, if I recall, is there a lean forward when you're stepping, shifting, turning? If I understood the question correctly, which is strangely harder to do with email. But, so, watch. Short answer is yes. I know. It's short though because it's too simple. So here's the real answer. Watch from this different angle. How could you see it best? Let's do this. Let's see what this gives you. So here's our last repulse monkeys. Follow through. Turning, circling. Now, stepping, turning the toes, shifting the weight, turning the other toes. Okay, let me do it one more time. I think that's the right angle to see what you want to see. I might turn it a little bit. Let's see. I've never done repulse monkeys at this angle in this room before. See how it comes out. All right, extra foot dragging, not really necessary. So, it's going to be a variation on the answer of yes, you lean forward, but only when you sink. So, I'll show you 2 counter examples of wrong, or less correct, let's call it. First will be, I'll show you slant flying if I lean but don't sink. That's lean but no sink. You saw something was off, namely balance. Well, some other things were off too. Now, here's sink without lean, which if you understood correctly that you're supposed to have your legs bent and tucked and all this stuff, you would be correct that your legs are bent, but feels terrible, by the way. No one that I've ever seen do Tai Chi does that. But, so those are the two things that go together sort of seamlessly that you might not you might not see one of them. Right? So in contrast again, here is lean with no sink. Feels like butt out Tai Chi. Here is sink with no lean. It feels just terrible in the body. Feels pressure, I feel pressure in the neck, upper body, hips. And then here's sinking with your lean. I might even exaggerate it, so I'm gonna get a low repulse monkeys, follow through. And then when I'm stepping, there's a natural forward that goes with my step back. And then I don't come up right away. The three-dimensionality of it has me a little bit forward for a moment until the leg turns in and the body. Yeah, head suspended could be your guide as well. Feeling the balance through your posture rather than, I mean, yeah, you have to memorize something to practice, but then once you have something to practice, feeling your balance through the top of your head, through the rest of your body, continuously as you move. Okay. Hopefully that helped and made sense. If not, send me a follow-up question. I do not mind at all if you're like, that didn't help. Here's what I meant. Excuse me. Okay, second question. Let's review the foot placement of hit the tiger. I don't know, it's not always like this, but the hit the tiger foot placement versus double dragon's foot placement. I think that's what the question was. Oh, you know what? That was on the saber. We'll throw it in here just in case someone doesn't have time to watch Master's Path, and we'll talk about it again, and specifically with the slice up and the slice down. Short version is hit the tiger is going to be like that. Hit the tiger. The toe of one foot pointed forward on the same line as the heel of the other foot with the toes pointed out. Hopefully it's clear and then usually this leg will be bent. This will be straight. Right. And then there's double dragon. I don't need to explain. Diagonal double dragon, though, even though it's just double dragon rotated 45 degrees, it can be a little hard to visualize. So there's an approximation of where the feet will go. And that would be that if I take the same toe on the same line, now my other foot is turned out, slightly different angle, probably a little more, and the line goes through the middle of the other foot rather than it being lined up with the heel. There are other differences too in that my hips in diagonal double dragons will be squared up with that front toe, one that's turned out, whereas in hit the tiger, may or may not be, depending on the move. Yeah. Okay. We'll talk about it again specifically in the saber form with the slice up and the slice down. I think in that one, the problem is not usually, well, anyway, when we get there, we'll get there. Okay, so let's review our repulse monkeys and slant flying at the end of them. And then we will take a look at something else. So, from Golden Rooster, stands on the right leg. Repulse monkeys 1, turn to the right. Reach back with the left. Touch the heel down, shift the weight, turn the toes. Follow through. Turn at the waist. Sink elbows, feel your balance. Step back. Shift back. Turn. Follow through. Sink elbows. Step back. Shift back. Turn. Follow through. Circle, step, turn toes, shift weight, turn toes. Let's continue. Lift hands. White crane. Brush knee. Okay, let's do that same set of moves 2 more times. Feel substantial on the right leg as you turn, until suddenly you're substantial on the left leg and you turn. Keep your weight there, don't overturn. Feel substantial on the left leg as you step, until suddenly you feel substantial on the right leg and turn. And follow through. And sink elbows. And feel substantial switch to the left and turn. Follow through. Feel your balance over the left as you step, reach, touch, turn toes. Feel substantial, suddenly switch to the right, and then turn. And then become a little heavier as you follow through, and then suddenly you're on the left and you turn. And down, till you feel your substantial shift. And remain. And remain. And remain. And remain. And then switch. And more intense. And, oh, almost did the next move. One more time. Repulse monkeys 1. Repulse monkeys 2. Repulse monkeys 3. Slant flying. You might hear diagonal flying. Lift hands. White crane spreads wings. Brush knee push. And nothing yet. Okay, I don't think we talked about that lift hands. I don't know, it's tough to talk about. Either we didn't talk about it or I've just blocked it out of my memory because it's hard to talk about. I'll talk about it again, assuming we had it. Before that, slant flying reminded me of one, oh, I'm snacking. Slant flying reminded me, or why I'm snapping, of one more thing, and that is, there is that lean forward when you step back and turn and shift. And then there's this, it feels like I'm lifting at the end. Make sure you're not intentionally lifting your body up. It's not like I was trying to be low and then when I come out of it, I come up, right? What it is, is that I'm sunk down on this left leg and I keep sunk down on that left leg while my right toes turn out and I keep sunk down while I shift. And then as I turn, this left leg straightens. And when it straightens, it naturally lifts my body up somewhat, even though I didn't come up off my right leg really. So that'll actually help. It's part of the sinking, part of the leaning, and it'll help you get the upness, which will be in the application. And if you get the upness in the application from the wrong place, it hurts. So the upness in the application from the leg, you'll feel it happen. You'll feel it when it's not correct, and you won't feel it when you do it correctly. Sorry if that makes confusing. You won't feel it as pressure, as pain, as effort when you do it correctly. It'll feel easy. Jumping around a little bit, lift hands. Watch lift hands. You know, I'll share that I struggle a little bit with how to best teach this. and I try to exaggerate different elements, and it starts looking goofy. And then when it's internalized, it kind of looks like nothing, but you can't teach nothing. You have to teach something to get there. So let's talk through it as if we were beginners in a beginner class. This could be in a beginner class, you know, in a different world, we could have a different form. So if we were going to go through it together from the end of slant flying, here's our hit the tiger feet, where if I were on a line, there's the toe and the heel on the same line. So from here, you're already more on the right than on the left, but you have to remember you would get here with some kind of momentum. Even if you're balanced, you have rotational turning momentum to the right. Right. So if that momentum kept going, you'll go off to the right. Instead of coming up though, we'll sink down. So here we are, there's our slant flying, and then we'll have a sinking down momentum to keep coming in. Touch the toe, touch the ball, set the heel down in your normal lift hands angle, which might be confusing, but it's 60 degrees. As soon as you do, shift to your left, turn to your left. It's subtle, and the arms will kind of come down a little bit because it's lift hands, they have to lift. Then you turn and they lift, and you come forward, and it's exactly the same from when they lift throughout the rest of the move. Let's do that again, just in case that wasn't clear. It was a little wordy. So, feel your weight on your right, imagine your momentum, splitting. Oh, and remember the momentum had that lifting feeling, but then it comes in, and you shift, the arms come down, then you turn, the arms come up, heel, and they come forward. And it seems like too much. It seems like too much to happen when you do the form. One more time like that. Follow through. Touch, shift, lower, turn, open, heel, down. From the front, I don't know if this will help or not. Oh wait, let me give you context. Follow through. Touch, shift, turn, come down. It's kind of a random angle, kind of 3/4. So that's lift hands. Maybe if you saw it with some momentum, so. Less happens, right? Slant fly. Yeah, we'll keep working on it. If you have some question about it, that might help me figure out what's missing from your understanding, if anything at all is. Let me know. I'll try to help. Okay, enough on lift hands. We've all done this. Let's move up to needle at C bottom, and that'll be really our new move for the day. Yeah, we may do fan through back. I'm going to keep moving until someone says, "Oh, we're going too fast. I need help on this," because otherwise it doesn't make sense to record the same class. But I don't want anyone to feel left behind, and I want you to be able to continue to participate because my own class has been a good thing for me to have. I really enjoyed just I do it from home too. I don't do my own class in the school, right? So it's been good to have that consistency of training. So I'm rambling. Let's take a look at needle at C bottom. Brush knee push is the starting position. Here it is. Brush knee push. And what do? Oh, here's more following through with that sinking follow through feel. So you're going to sink and follow through. Take the foot in a little. It feels a little bit like the feet of playing guitar. And yeah, here's your brush knee push. Follow through. Put the foot in. And when you follow through, let the arms come together. For the application, the hand will connect. They may not connect. They may just kind of move together in the move. Yeah, you don't want to, anyway. So follow through, the hands come together, foot comes in. Now shift back and rock up in the body. So you feel your weight come to the back leg, and from the hips to the top of the head is almost like a lever lifting up. Don't go over too far, you'll feel the extent of your backwards limit. then sink and lever down in a similar way that you just levered up. Reset. Follow through. Arms come forward, touch the heel down, shift back, rock up, sink, come forward. The hands will sort of naturally rotate down. If you can stretch through the fingers, that'll help. One more time. Follow through, step up. You got your new footing, shift back, lever up in the upper body. Sink back, sit back, lean forward. Needle at sea bottom, or picking up the needle from the bottom of the sea. The application when we do it in class is a chin knob, a joint lock. Someone grabs our wrists and we connect to them and then do this sort of circular thing and put them in some pain. Not exactly like the move in the form, but the power is coming from the same place and the movement's very close. So, needle at sea bottom. Let's see it from the other side. I would recommend not doing this along with me. So you follow through, step up. And it's subtle, I say that a lot. Put the heel down, and then when I shift my weight back, I'm gonna rock up a little bit. Now notice it's not too much, I feel off balance, I feel tucked still, and it almost feels like I'm gonna be in a white crane or something for a second. It rocks up, and then sinks. And when I sink, I bend the leg, I come forward, down, keep your head suspended, keep your tuck. From right at you, follow through, touch, rock, rock. Now, should we practice it a little bit? Do you have any questions? Should we practice it? Do you have questions? Let's practice it and see if you think of any questions. Needle at sea bottom, begin, follow through, touch. Feel your new substantial rock back, up, sink. When you're at your low, feel that, look for all your normal stuff. Your right knee out, your pelvis tucked, your head suspended. There will be some pressure in the left foot, but I'm not shifting onto it. It's just my weight is sinking, so some pressure goes into it. Still most is on the right back leg. Reset. I say practice, then I just talk. Follow through. Back. Down. Reset. Follow through. Shift back. Rock. Sink. So, I sometimes talk about the two circles of needle at sea bottom. Circles that aren't really there, but you can kind of feel them happen in little ways. So I'm gonna make it obviously wrong, but show you where the circles are in an obviously wrong fashion. So the circles are in this direction, in this plane, I should say, where I'm coming up, around, and back is what it feels like. So there's this circle like that, like coming up and then back forward. So there's that circle right there. And then there's a little circle coming to my left and then down to my right. So if I was facing you, it would be a little bit like this, while it was also going like this. Now, the circle is just expressed in the wrist because of leverage in the hips. So when I come forward, there's the hip leveraging it back, and then it's going to come, and I'm going to leverage it forward and down. And then there's a little bit of coming forward, following through, comes to my left a little bit. I'm not trying to go left, but when I follow through, it naturally comes that way a little bit. Then when I rock back, it comes up in my center. And when I sink, it's just on my right because it's connected to the right. It's not way out there. It's small, it's little, and it should basically feel like you're in front by the time you, like in front of you by the time you get down. The left foot sometimes bothers people. It may come in depending how low you sink. So if I do it without sinking very low, no need. If I sink low, it might come back in because my hips are going back. I'm not trying to pull it in, but my hips are sitting back to give the leverage forward and down. Similar question to slant flying about leaning and sinking comes into play here. So I don't want to sink without lean. Ow, hurts. I don't want to lean without sink. Doesn't hurt as much, but it's off balance. I do want to sink and lean together. Feels good, feels balanced, feels aligned. Okay. No question. I didn't hear any questions. So if you were yelling it at the screen and I couldn't hear you through it, then send it another way and we'll answer it next class. Let's go one more time from Golden Rooster through the needle at C bottom, just for practice to lock it in, and we'll preview fan through back for next class. Begin repulse monkeys 1. Repulse monkeys 2. Repulse monkeys 3. Slant flying. Lift hands. Strike with shoulder, white crane spreads wings. Brush knee push. Needle at C bottom. I'm going to slow down just for you guys and girls. And through back preview. Rock back upright, step with the left, shift forward. Right hand by the temple, left like you were doing single lift. And release. Okay, I hope that was enough of a workout, enough of a lecture, hopefully the right balance of all that. Questions, comments, suggestions are always welcome for format, as well as for how to do a move or anything else. Let's do that set of moves one more time. This time though, extra challenge. Oh man, there's a few fun ways to go with this. Let's just do the standard extra challenge of try to catch yourself looking down and not do it. So even if you don't have perfect head suspended yet, begin the practice of editing out your foot checks. This is me. This is something I've had to do with my own Tai Chi. So let's do it one more time. Don't watch your feet. Don't look down. It's like you're on a ladder. Don't look down. You're climbing the mountain. Don't look down. Begin. Repulse monkeys 2. Repulse monkeys 3. Hopefully you're wondering what your feet look like, but you don't know. Slant flying. Hopefully you're wondering, what shoes did I wear? I don't know, I can't see my feet. Lift hands. Go and look. Trust your foot placement. White crane spreads wings. Don't look. You've got okay feet. Don't worry. Brush knee push. Don't look. Don't look. Needle at C bottom. Don't look. I've got a mirror. I know it's cheating, but don't look. And try it, I guess. Fan through back. Now, Did you look at your feet? It's okay if you did. Even if you just made progress towards noticing when you look at your feet. That's a good first step. Let's do our life skill. We're about out of time. We'll bow out, and Master's Path will start on time. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. Focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Black sash training dismissed. Bow to each other across the inner tubes. Okay, Master's Path. We've got about 3 minutes. Come back out with your saber, get a drink, whatever you need. Okay, Master's Path, saber class. Let's go through the whole thing. And yeah, we were at the slice up, slice down, golden rooster. But let's run through it. We'll answer our question on the, I kind of talked about it in black sash training, but I'll answer it specifically the the footwork for slice up left, slice down right. But let's walk through the whole thing first. Even if you don't use your saber, I've said this before, but even if you don't have room and you just copy the feet, like it's a little just routine to memorize, that will help your saber learning in the long run. Instead of move names, I'm just going to give cues here and there, just to mix it up a little bit. Kind of like step with this foot, turn this way. Hopefully that doesn't confuse you. We can always come back and do the names later. Sink, step with the right, kick with the left. circle the sword, brace the sword, diagonal, go. Rock back so you can step, turn the waist to chop up, rock back so you can step, turn the waist to chop up. Step back, step in, step right, step left. Push the blade in. Fair ladies, around, around, around. Back for center lift, come up. Step for middle pull, turn, pull. There's the pull. Horizontal push knife, come sideways. Push, follow through, back, step twice. Turn around over the head, hidden knife. Too much to say about that. Slice up left, step to your hit the tiger, close. Slice down right, step to your hit the tiger, open. Straightforward push knife, back, right, left. Turn around over the head, hidden knife, just like every other time. Push, slice up, slice down, slice up. Put it away, golden rooster, stands on left leg, double jump front kick. Step right, step left, punch. This is super walkthrough pace, hope you're digging it. Turn, open for white crane. Step with the right, go under the sword. Kick with the right, white crane. That was a heel kick. Step with the right, go under the sword. Toe kick, open, step, go. Yeah, straightforward. Push the blade in with your body. Turn around over the head. Slice and push, just adding insult to injury. Push button with current, you come back in, step right, step left, and boom. Step back, step in, step left, step right, and boom. Step back, step in, step right. Put your heel down, turn your toes, swing around, step with the right, push. Repeat just like before, slice up, slice down, slice up. But now you kick, skip, chop, open. Circle it in, kick, flip, chop, open. Step back with your left, circle around. Cat stance, back out. Together, drop it off, circle. And bow. Okay, so best use of time, let's jump right back into the question, the foot placement, hit the tiger. So in case I'm answering the wrong question, I'm just going to be very clear about what I'm trying to communicate. So what the error I usually see is starting, this is supposed to be double dragons when I come around from turnaround over the head, hidden knife. Now, if I turn my toes out and step to another double dragons, this is incorrect. This is probably a memorized motion from your form. You do that a lot. You brush knee push section, you turn out, you step to double dragons and you do a brush knee. You turn out, you step to double dragons, do a brush knee, right? So that's probably why that happens. But I'm starting at a brush knee, I do turn out, but then I step to hit the tiger. So my left foot's just a little bit in front of my right, but the toes are out and it's farther out to the side than shoulder width. I shift and turn, here I am. Same thing, slice down right. Don't step to double dragons. Step out to hit the tiger, turn the toes out, shift the weight, turn the toes in. So, which is different than diagonal double dragons. So people usually get hit the tiger and diagonal double dragons confused. But in this particular case, people do double dragons instead of hit the tiger. I don't think they get the actual footwork confused. I don't know if that makes sense. So let me show you why. So if I step to double dragons instead of hit the tiger, now my balance is off. My toes are pointed forward, but my weight is out here to the side and everything's out of whack. And the same thing here, if I step to double dragons and try to cut out here, I feel off balance this way. The waist is wrong. This arm's too far out to cut. So when I step to the correct hit the tiger foot placement, I'll do it on the line so you can see it. When I do that correctly, my toes are turned out, my weight and hips are shifted this way, and I feel balanced with my feet kind of under me. And then same thing here, when I step out to hit the tiger, shift the weight, turn the toes. I'm cutting this way, I'm looking this way, my toes are this way, my weight is over my foot. Whereas if I'm in double dragons, my weight's over here. If I'm in double dragons, my weight's over here. So with the semi-comical falling over, that really is where I felt my weight going. I just play it up a little bit. But hopefully that makes sense why and what the foot placement is. The dry answer of what is back toes. My right toes are pointed forward on a line with my left heel where the toes are pointed out. And then the other one, left toes are pointed forward on a line. Maybe you can't see that line. Left toes pointed forward on the line with my left heel, toes turned out. Shift weight. Hopefully that's enough information and not too much. Let's practice it a little bit before we move on. Begin, rock back, open, shift to your right, step to your hit the tiger best you can, shift to your left, turn your right toes in. Do a quick check. Yay. Other way, rock back, step with your left, shift to your left, open. Did the left toes turn in to point forward now? Yes. Reset. Slice up left. Slice down right. One more. Slice up left. Slice down right. Let's continue. Straightforward push. Turn around over the head, hidden. There we are. Okay. Slice up, slice down. That might be all we have time for. And it happens again, so it's good to spend some QT, some quality time getting it down. Even if we didn't repeat it, it's good to get it down. So, from turn around over the head, hidden knife, just in a brush knee push, the sword in your hand. Slice up. First thing I do is cheat my right toes out a little bit. You're going to want them out when you're in the next posture. So, turn the toes out, shift the weight to the right, and when you feel your weight over your right, you might feel your left heel release already. Turn through your waist so you simultaneously hook and pull back with the left. It's kind of coming down, which lets the right slice up, which at the same time brings the left foot up to a cat stance. So I'm cutting up. There's a little twist to it, cutting up. I'm pulling back, and I'm stepping up, all because of a waist turn. So here it is, cheat the toes out, shift the weight, you have to be substantial over the right foot before this will work. But then, twist through the body, pull back, chop up, step up. If you feel like the wrist is bound up, it's similar to before, turn in the waist. The wrist, if you can see right here, is relaxed. It's not here and then twisting to point up. It's coming up through the body. So I cheat the toes out just enough to shift the weight, feel the balance, and then turn. Do sink down. Keep your tuck. Keep your tuck, pardon me. Now the slice, that's the slice up, now slice down. So my foot's already there pretty much. I'm going to put it down, same thing with the toes out at a slight angle. And once I shift my weight all at once, I'm going to slice down with the right while I palm strike up with the left, and my other foot, my right foot, comes forward. And then it can repeat, and repeat, and repeat. We only do 3 right now. When I learned it, we did 5, but it was condensed spatially to fit in this room with more people. Let's do a few together. We don't have much time. Let's do a few together. Turn the right toes out, shift the weight to the right, twist through the body, step up with the left ball of the foot, hook with the left, chop with the right. Do them connected so you don't chop and then hook. Put the weight down on the left, shift to the left, slice down with the left, with the sword, slice down with the sword while you palm strike up with the right. Step up. Shift to the right, twist. Step, shift to the left, twist. Right, twist. Step, twist. Right. Wow. Gotta remember, you probably have less space than I do. I keep forgetting that. So, what does it look like? It might look silly to you. Once you get it, it won't feel so silly. If you think of the applications, it feel less silly. Let me show it coming at you. Kind of broken down, kind of choppy still. From farther away. Okay, the question I anticipate is there a little turn before you get going with the waist? Or when does the blade turn is probably how it would actually be asked in class. And there is a little kind of getting ready so that you're not slapping with the side of the blade, right? So I don't want to drag the side of the blade and then cut at the end, right? I want to get so that I'm slicing the whole time coming out. And same thing, I don't want to slap and then cut at the end coming down. I'm going to turn it so that it's slicing the whole time. It's subtle, it's a little turn. I said it again, it's subtle. But it's kind of when you're winding up and shifting, you get all that ready, and then the waist turn is pretty effortless. So I'm stepping, lining it all up, getting it ready. And of course, it's not that discreet, but it's kind of like that. Let's practice those a little bit before we're out of time. Slice up. Slice down. Slice up. Slice down. Reset. One more time. Slice up. Slice down. Slice up. Slice down. Application-wise, maybe it's obvious, but if you can think of grabbing, pulling maybe a guard or something out of the way and then cutting up right close range. If you can feel the blade drag, like pull through a little bit as you come. Same thing, slice down, you're cutting and then striking or pushing afterwards. All right, let's bow out our black session, or our Master's Path training. Bow to each other, very good. Master's Path dismissed. Black sashes, we'll start in just a minute or two. Well, hey, why delay it? Black sashes. Let's begin. How to, your fellow black sashes. All right, let's begin the warm up. To the right. So you haven't had any questions from home viewers in a little while in this class. We're almost through with the 38 at this point. There's one, if you think of like the section between Buddhist stomps, there's one of those sections left. And switch. We're almost done with the saber. There's only really, again, one section left. We're nowhere on the applications this year, so we will be getting those down when we can beat up on each other again and hurt each other's wrists. Don't you miss hurting each other's wrists? I mean, I do. Inside. And we've done the Balfa a bunch. I'm not sure if everyone has it. I'm not sure where everyone's sequence memorization is, because there's no chance for me to watch you struggle with sequence and forget where you are, things like that. Switch, outside. So maybe we'll go forward. Push every form a little farther. Left foot forward. Exhale. In. Exhale. In. Exhale. In. Switch. Right forward. Shoulders open. Let the elbows roll. Generate the movement from the legs, from the feet, from the dantian, from the coif. Release, Chansejing. Right hand. Feel connected in the left hand. Let the elbow come in. Try to keep, yeah, try to keep connected in the other arm. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Switch. Right hand on the hip, left hand out. Inhale. Exhale. Release. Tendon lengthening, marrow washing, chi soothing method. Exhale. Hold the breath out. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Hold the breath out. Inhale. Exhale. Continue. Two more. And last one. And release. Let's do, which one? Yin yang, yin yang, however you want to say it. Balancing, chi mobilizing method. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. Release. Full exhale. Let it all out. In. Hold. Release. Continue. You can move with me or at your own pace. One more each way. Okay, that's it. Release. All right, I think, let's do a bonus. Let's run the whole 38, including the last part that we haven't learned. Some of it may seem familiar, some of it will turn around and be confusing. You can do it, though. You can do your best, for sure. Let's try this as well. Another thing, I'll say move names instead of the breath as well. move names, and then when I know you can't see a screen without looking over your shoulder, I'll try to give extra cues about where I am within the motion. Relax your feet on the floor, stretch your fingers. Begin preparing for. Keep stretching your fingers. Buddha Warrior Pounds Mortar 1. Lazy about tying the robe. Six sealing, 4 closing. Single width. Buddha Warrior Pounds Mortar 2. White crane spreads wings. I always do that. Starts the same as lazy about tying the rope. It's my excuse. Oblique form. Brush knee twist step. Don't redo that part, I just wanted to try it again. Hidden hand punch. Buddha Warrior Pounds Mortar 3. Draping the fist over the body. your dragon emerges from the water. Double hand push. Fist under elbow. Whirling wind arms, kind of like our extra Qigong posture today. White crane spreads wings. Second time, it's a little abbreviated, you could say. Just doesn't have the first part. Bleak form. Second time through, just like the first. Flash the back. Hidden hand punch. Six ceiling four closing. Single whip. Cloud hands. High pat on horse. And then you're going to turn into the right, turn in the right toes, chop out, adjust the right toes, step. Wrist comes up, hands circle in. Hands stay together, reverse out. Right toes turn out, push. Rock back, warding off to the left, circle it around to the right, come up with the knee, step, step. Right wrist sinks, left wrist sinks, elbow down. Now you can see. Punch to underbelly or groin. Eight picks fruit. Pick the fruit. Ouch. single whip. Protect the heart. Elbow, circle, sink. Oh, flush. No, not yet. Oblique form. Buddha Warrior Pounds Mortar 4. That's as far as we've got, but I was going to go to the end, so hold right there. Lazy about tying the rope. Six ceiling, 4 closing. Got these repeats. If you don't know the end, we've got these repeats before some new moves. Before one more Buddha song. Single whip, you guessed it. Just follow along best you can. I'll try to give cues when you can't see again. Copy the feet if nothing else. Turn to your right. Step back with your left. Pull down. Don't worry about the details of that one move. I kind of messed it up and confused it with another form. That'll happen. Stretch, last Buddha stomp. So, okay, yeah. So for those of you that are really tracking more about that little mistake, for those of you that are really tracking the details of this and already know it, we're like, what are you talking about? So there are different chin forms out there. There's new and old frame. And then there's different schools of thought on exactly how to do both new and old frame. And yeah, so in this version, in this form, the 38, which is Chungjin Sai's form, the late Chungjin Sai, there's this move where after we kick, we're going to come down like we're blocking, or like we're hitting a kick maybe, or like breaking an arm. And then we're going to punch, and one is kind of high, and then one is kind of straight on. That's in this form. And what I did was I blocked with open hands, and then punched even, which is in another chin form. So, like your ba fa, it's going to be after the kick in this guide, it's blocking down, and then one fist will turn out almost like a hammer fist, and the other will turn over more like a standard punch. So, I did a different thing, that's all. Let's take a little break on that note. Yeah, so you saw how, well, in a second we'll take a break. So you saw how there's those moves repeated, your core moves, right? Your single whip, your lazy about tying your rope, your six ceiling four closing. And then there's that last little section with 2 crescent kicks, the dragon on the ground. And yeah, it's not too much. There's that little move where you break a neck and then turn around and go back. That turns people around, but it's really simple once you get it. Yeah, so we don't have far to go. Hope that was enjoyable for you. Take a 2-minute break and we'll come back out with saber time. Chin style Tai Chi saber. let's go through the whole thing, walk through pace. Maybe let's preview the next move. Not run it like we did at the 38, but we'll actually get up to the part, preview it. Let's just learn it, the first part of it. Walk through pace with reminder, review. Preparing form, step out to your left. Commencing form, circle the arms, step back, shift back, step up, grab your sword. Protect the heart. Step back, circle the blade around, brace it from behind. Blue-green dragon emerges from the water, twist to your left into a cross stance, step out immediately, shift 60-40 to the right to strike. I know your back's to the screen now. Wind sweeps wilted flowers, step in front, block behind, hand in prayer position, step out, decapitate. White cloud covers the top. Step in with your right, chop up with your left. Sorry, chop up to your left. Step out with your right, step in with your left. Block up like from above. Black tiger exits the cave. Twist into a cross stance. Lift what feels like the wrong foot. Drop it, step out with the right foot. Shift to the right to strike with a vertical blade point up, not point, with the vertical blade slicing section up. Su Chin, lock, strike with the palm. Step back, golden rooster, circle the blade in, brace it. Waist chop of the white snake, push to the left, twisting like you're winding up almost, and then unwind the other way, let the feet go into cross, lift the left, the right, gut, cut low. Decapitate, step in, cut high. Sun revolves 3 times, twist through the center of the body into a, I don't know what stance that is, but then you would keep turning. Jump to kneeling is an unofficial way to call it. It's not really, but kind of. Chop down, twist, rotate, 2, right, left, turn, and right, left. Sun revolves 3 times, right? That's the 3rd. Part the clouds to see the moon. Divide grass in search of snake. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. Preview of the new part. Turn like you were going to do sun revolves 3 times. And then keep turning like you were going to do sun revolves 3 times. But pick up the right knee and face the front. And the sword is point down, and I'm bracing the non-sharp side with my arm. So I'm going to come up with the knee. Now this footwork is deceptively simple. I'm going to put my right foot down where my left is, step out with my left, and then come up with the saber in the right leg again, and brace it with my hand. So that's the first part of the last section, we'll call it. Do you want to run it one more time to get there? Okay. All right, let's run it one more time to get there. I don't know whose voice that was. Okay. Step. Pairing form. Commencing form. Protect the heart. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. White cloud covers the top. Black tiger sits the cave. Su Chin carries sword on his back. Carries a sword, I assume. White crane stands on one leg. Golden rooster stands on one leg. Waist chop at the white snake. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. Sun revolves 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Part the clouds to see the moon. Divide grass in search of snake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. And then again, we'll learn the next part. We'll just flat out learn it. Turn, chopping down to your side, or to your front, to the other side from where you just hit. Keep turning, pointing the blade down, come up with the right knee. Brace the blade. Circle the blade out, step the right where the left is, step the left out, circle the blade up. Come up, bracing it. keep wanting to do this, like part the clouds, see the moon, it's going to be like that. Okay, let's do that new part a couple more times. Break it down, various angles, you know the drill. Decapitate. It looks like sun revolves 3 times, but then you keep turning and come up with the right. Brace with the left, like a bridge. Let the blade circle out. And when we go quickly, one foot will replace the other. You can go ahead and step right now, step out, shift the weight to the left, come up with the same knee, which people always want to do the other knee. People always, I don't know why they say that. Often I'll see students try to pick up the other knee for that part. One more time together. Turn, slice, but then keep turning, come up, brace, step, left, right, come up. Right on. Okay, so you want to see it from another angle? No? Okay, well, I'll show it to you anyway. Here's it coming, let's flip it 180. So come this way, decapitate, and I'm going to come down here. It looks like sun revolves 3 times, but I keep turning and come up, brace. And then I'm going to step out, and then come up and brace. Different brace here and here, like you've done with other moves. Let me show it to you continuously from that angle. So, it's coming back. Sorry. Could you tell I was not quite sure? So, it comes up in braces, and this one doesn't drop. It just steps and steps out and comes up. The next part does the drop. So again, from reverse angle, after I sweep the wilted flowers, aka the head, I turn through my center, left-handed prayer position like I was chopping, but then I keep turning in what would be a ridiculous cross stance if I didn't come up with the back knee. I brace. Now as I circle out, I step right next to my other foot, or pretty close, sink and step out farther, shift, and the circle's still happening. I come up, and you'll come up and basically stop the blade with your hand. Make sure you get the right side, or the wrong side. One more angle that might help. Let me show it continuously from the right angle. It's gonna go like that, even quicker, but smoothly like that, without any stops really. Yeah. So if you think of turning, which keeps turning and comes up, which circles and comes out and stops. That's how it'll flow. Practice slowly to be able to go quickly later. Okay. There haven't been any questions from the online viewers on Saber either lately. So I'm assuming that you're either up with me or it's, I don't know, I'll just assume you're caught up with me until I hear otherwise. Let's go from the top. Oh, we did talk a little bit about modifying the Saber for tournament. I don't know when that'll be. But we can try that too. It just makes it a little longer. It repeats part. Where the move we just learned, instead of doing that, we would repeat sun revolves 3 times, park the clouds to see the moon, divide the grass and stretch a snake. Looping dragon emerges from the water, wind sweeps wilted flowers, and then we would go into what we just did. Was that clear as mud or what? Okay. Well, you know, I would say practice that new one on your own a few times. Pause it, practice it. I thought if I remained still, you wouldn't be able to tell if it was paused or not. I don't know. Okay. Okay, if you just got some practice in, then let's do the whole thing again, up into the new part that we worked on. Let's do it. Preparing form. Commencing form. Protect the heart. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. White cloud covers the top. Black tiger exits the cave. Su Chin carries sword on his back. Golden rooster stands on one leg. Waist chopped like a white snake. Wind sweeps the wilted flowers. Ooh, taking off, slowing down. Sun revolves 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Part clouds to see the moon. Divide grass in search of snake. 1. Divide grass in search of snake. 2. Divide grass in search of snake. 3. Divide grass in search of snake. 4. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps wilted flowers. And new moon turn. Keep turning. Come up. Step, step, come up. Okay. Questions, comments, suggestions? Mail them in if you got them. I don't always check the GMG group, but if you put them there, I bet someone would let me know. If you email me directly, that'll always get to me. RyanFig@mastergohring.com. RYAN, F as in Frank, IGG. Ooh, should I give that out on a YouTube video? I don't know. That's all right. No, it's not like this is going viral or anything. So go ahead and put your swords up. We'll do a little ba fa before we bow out today. Good job. You guessed it. No, I just told you. Ba fa. Ba as in 8. Fa as in energy, as in fa jing. Ba fa. Let's do it. Let's do this solid 3 times, and then we will bow out. Then we can pretend after those 3 times that you work on sequence for a bunch, and I watch you, and then show you the answer. Hold on a second, get ready. Feet relaxed, hands relaxed. Begin, exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Okay. Needless to say, when I'm saying inhale and exhale, I'm not doing the breath. We'll do it again without doing the breath, and it's at the same time. Maybe you remember when it is. Begin. And actually, breath should be slower, like this. When I'm saying the breath, I speed up. Second four energies. Second four energies, other side. Hopefully you're able to do the breath at the same time. It's fairly, unlike some Tai Chi, it's fairly intuitive when you would breathe, you know? You're inhaling, and then when you sink, you're exhaling and settling. Inhaling, you hold while you step, you're sinking. You know, you're inhaling back, exhaling into the push. You're inhaling around, exhaling to press together. Not really. Same thing, you're inhaling to grab and then exhaling to yank. Sorry if you saw me just spit. Luckily there's no one else in here. And then inhaling to get ready, exhaling to break, right? Inhaling to get ready, exhaling to drive the elbow. Inhaling to get ready, stepping, exhaling to drive the shoulder. Right? Pretty intuitive. Same chin breath. There's a lot, you know, you can talk about chin breath pretty quickly. There's a lot to do to memorize at once. A lot to get the hang of. Let's do it one more time. Begin, exhale. Settle, inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. 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 Exhale. And you're done with your 8 energies. Be cocky about it, it helps. So, yeah. Any questions about the 8 energies, feel free to send them. If you didn't know by now. What else? Oh, I was going to say one more thing. I had a good closer. I had a good closing bit for this class. Let's do it one more time. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll think of it. Let's do a fast one. Exhale. Inhale. 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 Exhale. Other side. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Well, it didn't come to me, so let's bow out on that note. Any questions, comments, suggestions? I'd love to hear it. Hope you're doing well. Hope your training's going all right. Hope you're staying safe. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples. Bow to Black Sashes across the world. Okay, Black Sash class dismissed.